watch out for the destroyers. There's a...
What is this pole?
Is this thing on? Hello?
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Is this thing on? I think it's on. Hello! We're doing art today to make up for the fact I did not do anything yesterday. It's your boy. Hopefully you're gonna finish him up today. I should put chat over here. I should put chat up here. Y'all can live in my little box over here, maybe. We'll see how well that works. Serby's here. It's not morning. It's not even morning for you. Well, I guess, depending on when you got up. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Because it can be morning, but not, you know, time to get up for a lot of people. I think we're gonna adjust this a little bit here. Serby, why are you like this? Why are you the way that you are? Foxfire! Hello! You made it! No, Timely, I think he operates like a space marine. He just, shuts down one of the heads. Hey! Thank you, dear. Thank you, thank you. He's just like a space marine, Timely. He turns off one head at a time, so the other two remain vigilant. Fellow fox. I think that looks better. Maybe I'll work on my fox character, my fox Sona later. Maybe that'll be something we do. Because after I finish this guy up, I'm not quite sure what I want to do. I was gonna leave that up either to the birthday girl or a chat vote. It's a gamble. The head that's awake has the brain cell. Yeah. Alright, I think I like that a little better than it was. We have some harsh line going on there. Now it kind of looks more flowy, in my opinion. Thicken up a little bit of these lines here. What's the paycheck? Once it comes time to spend the paycheck, Serby is awake. Let's see. We're also going to be bouncing between programs here, so I'm not sure. We'll have to make adjustments as we go. That's black with a gold interior. Let's actually just grab. Yoink. Oh yeah, and there's an outline on it too. Let's see. We're just gonna do a chill stream today. Nothing too heavy, nothing too crazy. No obligations. actually kind of like that fade. Let's do that fade. Painting a thing, but I don't have any gesso or primer. Any ideas? D&D. I would say get yourself some primer, but if you're in a pinch, if you're not gonna primer, you'll need to varnish. I mean, I recommend primer because it helps the paint stick to the mini, but I would always say to primer, but I'm also not. Oh my gosh, pen, tabletta. Why do you forsake me? That's kind of the problem I had. I have this up, but then I also have a whole bunch of canvases I was bouncing between trying to figure out what to do. I'm always in the analysis paralysis mode. I'm gonna modify these colors just a skosh. Get a more natural gold going, I think. If you, I'm also open to questions if you guys have any questions too, so, I'm gonna actually tint this gold a little bit towards the red instead of being pure yellow. That just tickles my, need. That tickles my need to have a nice gold at the end. And you can always, actually, we're gonna even do it on a clipping mask layer, just in case, so we can actually, let's get this color down real quick so we have it, and then we'll go back through here and color in what we did a second ago. Because that way we, now if we want to tint this gold at all in the future, then we can be free to do that. Oh. My pen is not being happy today. Bard. Do the bard. Or actually, which one are you looking forward to the most? Which one are you looking forward to doing the most? Do you have something special in mind for one of them? Also, I hope the music's okay. If any of the volumes are off, anything like that, let me know, guys. I'll fix. The stabbing singer. You're looking forward to the bard most, but I also know it's going to be a pain because it's a bow and a violin. So lots of tiny holes you need to get to paint. Yeah. So if you're looking forward to the bard the most, my recommendation would be to do the thief first. My reasoning for that is you're looking most forward to the bard. So use the thief kind of as a trial run. As like a test. See like where you're at, test out some painting techniques on the thief, and then you can go whole hog on the bard with everything you've learned. Make sense? Yeah. But, aside from the birthday girl, how's everybody else's day going? I heard the birthday girl got spoiled today with a new external hard drive, so she can now officially play Phasmo when it's spooky time. If Archsmith was here, he'd probably be going feral right now. Paint those nerdlings. Errol is absolutely gonna, like, pee his pants. It's gonna be hilarious. Can't wait to be there. But I'm also one of those people that, like, spawns in my face and I get scared, so. But I die for my friends. You asked if he wanted to play and he said a resounding F no. He really doesn't want to play? I thought we were gonna play Phasmo, like, for spooky time. Are we gonna be Serious Shrieks the loudest? For some reason, Timely, I feel like you'll win. Because I'm just the ah person. And Errol does the... I think we've all seen the clip of Subnautica, where he goes, "What the..." Yeah. He's the more of the terror kind of person. I'm the person who starts punching. Oh, but the terror he felt was absolutely real. Let's grab the cooler. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna shift these golds a little bit again. There we go. That gold looks a little better now. Is this the... Yeah, it is the layer with the nose. The snoot. The snoot or snoot. Oh, these are the teeth. Where's the inner jaw? There it is. There we go. I love drawing some snarly boys, so yeah. Alright, I think we're starting to get ready to shade. I need to finish getting his hair mapped in. And I need to blend these tiger stripes a little bit. I think we're ready to switch over. So I've got... I do so many different what's the word? Art programs. I switch between Photoshop, Clip, and Paint Tool Sci very frequently, so we're gonna, yeah. Eyes are kind of a pinkish purple. We'll fix that. I'm gonna add in the glow, because the glow is gonna be like the pinkish purple color. So I'm gonna close this, and we're gonna go over to Sci. And I'm gonna have to move chat. You guys can live over here for a little while. Dialani's here. Little Sylvia. Jeebus. Oh god, where did it go? So we're inside now and I'm looking for... There it is. So now that we're in Paint Tool Sci. Oh god, where do you guys live? You can live, like, right here. We'll have you live there. Maybe? You'll be kind of on the art, but we're good. Better than being in my palette. Being over here. Living in my layers. I gotta make an actual chat box. That we can move y'all around in. Without the great migrations. But... so... Let's see... Think. You need to unlock the tier 2 flashlight. Oh no. Serby's in the Phasma world now. Alright, we need to finish putting in the hair. Oh, actually, we need to take... We need to erase. Airbrush. A proper GB. I am very bad at GBs. I don't have like a little... I'm trying to think of where... I think I have a little Jeeb. Like the closest I get to... Alright, they're not done yet, but we've got... We're not done yet, but we've got these little guys. With the big head. I was gonna do this for my tip jar. Because she'll be holding like a little gold coin. Because their heads are huge and then the rest of their bodies are tiny. So it's hard finding an actual little, like, a proportion that actually works. Because, like, the tiny neck, like, how such big head live tiny neck? So confused. Yeah, the little cup. She's sippy the boba. And I have, what's it? Do I have... Where is she? It's not in here. It was last year. I have this, which is kind of chibi-like. This is my character, Cassie. It's kind of chibi-like because there's not a whole lot of definition, but I still wouldn't call this a chibi. But still, like, the proportions are really, like, kind of rounded and not so defined as a normal body. Spoilers! Durgan. Smudge Dragon Lady. Never had boba before. I don't like tea, but I've been told milk tea is different. It is. It is very different. I'm not really big on... I mean, you can't go wrong with traditional milk tea. It's kind of got a regular... It's about as vanilla as you can get for, like, the flavor of milk tea. Or boba. Boba stuff. Boba is, like... It hits you weird at first because you're like, why am I chewing on my beverage? I guess that's, like, the weirdest way to put it. It's like, why am I chewing my beverage? But, I don't know. I've come to really like boba. But you can get milk tea in all kinds of different flavors. Like, I get a Thai. I don't know if you've ever had a Thai tea. But, Thai milk tea is really good. It's just basically Thai tea with boba in it and a little bit of milk. And with a Thai iced tea, they put milk in it anyway, so it's not far off of the, I think this is just not correctly... Sorry, I'm squinting at details here. Tea tastes bitter. Oh, milk tea? They've got it so drugged up with sugar you can't tell, bro. You can get all kinds of different flavor. Like, I have, we have what's called a boba head. It's like the business called Boba Head. You can get regular, like, drinks, like fruit tea, I think? Like, fruity drinks, and then just add boba to it. If you, like, get a drink you like, get something safe, and then just have them add boba. So you can get the boba part. See if you like boba. I didn't think I was gonna like boba because it was mainstream. And I love it. It's really good. I need to bring... Sorry guys, I'm fighting with my layers right now. They're being a piss. I want to make sure I get his glorious mane going. There's a boba shop near you that doubles as a cat cafe? That's amazing! I want to go to a cat cafe so bad, because, like, I have a dog, and while the dog would get along with the cat very well, the dog is also huge. So it's like, the dog just being large scares the crap out of the cat. And then if it runs, then my dog will chase, because now fun game. I just want to go somewhere and snuggle with cats. I just want snuggles. Turns out having stream on speakers of voice activation Phasmobeats is over can make you fail at Ouija board. Oh yes. I can ask you questions for you. How old are you? Where are you? How many pickles can you fit up your butt? Yeah, that's actually a question that it will answer. Yes, the pickles question is... yeah. 'Tis a question that can be asked. Can we blend a little? I literally have no idea who asked that question. I think it was Insem. You lost 500 smackaroons. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's here! Hello!
Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh, the temptation to split that, but I can't. Because it's actually a little arrow. You had a Phasmo hangover. Serby is currently deciding he needs the tier 2 stuff, so he's playing it right now, and I got him killed because I was coming through his speakers with voice activation on. Going to a buffet? Oh man. Wish it was my birthday. My birthday's until March. I just use push to talk. It's a secret, Timely. Nobody will know. I'm waiting for Errol to forget what day my birthday is. So the one's coming up from the chin, but I think in here needs something. If he does, can we write? Sure. You can write. I don't know if he knows. At least right now. If you asked him hard on the spot what day my birthday was, he would probably be like, Or he'll just say it confidently just to make me look like a liar. There's also that. Ouch. I don't know if y'all heard that, but that was my that was my wrist. My wrist popped. Shit. Flip your canvas often, or it will flip you. You'll be confident you're doing the right thing, and then you will flip your canvas, and then it'll look like your whole piece is upside down. It's because we're used to seeing it one way. But yeah, it's also a mystery. Like, it looks good one way, and then all of a sudden you look at it the other way, and it's like, my human now looks like an alien from another planet. How convenient. Right now I'm just thinking about how the stripes will blend into the fur a little bit. Like, will go in the direction that the fur is going. And then you have to zoom out and look at your canvas as a whole. Not a fan of that part. I'm just gonna... Archsmith made a stream! I'm proud of you! Why are you awake at this hour? Well, if you're looking for something to do, Serby is currently in Phasmo hell. I just got him killed. While we're blending these stripes. Getting a true Phasmo cult going. Your big brain hasn't turned on yet. Free to hang out until you're woken up all the way. Highly entertaining. My hubby and I did a challenge the other night, and the challenge gave us all T3 items. Oh man, that T3 flashlight, chef kiss. Well, it was the speedrun challenge, I think, right? Sans here! Congratulations on Quip. I should get around to crafting bolt, but I haven't done so yet. Need to make a little bit of money so I can finish my, It's one of the gifts. I can't remember if it's the Gift of Might or the Gift of Magic, but I think it's the one with all of the claws and the fangs. Those are the ones that I need the most. I at least have the blood. Moto girl! Welcome, welcome. Having a chill stream today. We're dunking our friend Timely. It's her birthday. Oops. To get in trouble. Some devices here, Serby, like my mom's Apple Watch. Oh, crap. My mom's Apple Watch will like automatically call 911 if it detects a fall. If you don't like cancel it in time. They'll send the cops to your house for smacking your hand on a for smacking your hand on the counter by accident. Just being that 911 operator just chilling on the bottom of someone's handbag. Uh-oh! Look at you! Hello! Welcome to the yeet bin, buddy. Get out of here. Yeet! Be gone, fuck! To the Shadow Realm with ye. Bakora, I know how we can get rid of the Pharaoh once and for all. Shut. Do it, Zan. Quip is so ugly. Quip is awful. It's a hate gun. Oh, goodness. Yeah. I'm lucky that the authorities haven't showed up to my mom's house yet, but because she's still trying to get a hang of where that daggum Apple Watch. But that's kind of why we got it. She's 87, so she's 87 and I'm not around. Which is why we had to cancel yesterday's stream. I had to take her to go get x-rays on her foot. We're not sure if it's broken, but she sure gave it her best shot. I had to take her to get x-rays. No, it was... So the whole story is, my mom, doesn't... Or she should have known. She should have known. But, there's a parking brake on her friend's truck, and she didn't know how to release it, so she got out of the vehicle to release it, but she thought that the vehicle was in park, and it was in reverse still. And yeah, she released the parking brake, and the door knocked her down and threw her, you know, to the side, and the tire ran over her foot. So that was fun. And I was the person that put the parking brake on, because I was driving it last. But I thought that she would know how to disengage the parking brake. Apparently I was sorely mistaken. So I spent ever since Friday trying not to play the blame game with myself. It's something I would have expected my dad to do, not my mom. But she's doing good. She's just, you know, pissed that her foot's in a boot. But what can you do? She hates having people wait on her, so this is just extraordinarily annoying for her. Yeah. Like I said, like when it happened, I thought that she almost won the Darwin Award there. I mean, I feel bad. But you know what's funny is, since we're talking about the Apple Watch and accidentally calling the authorities, it did not. The Apple Watch did not pick up that fall. She got knocked to the ground by a car door and run over by a truck. It was just her foot, thank God. But knocked to the ground, run over by a truck, and it did not ask her if she had suffered a fall. Apple! Why are you like this? You have failed me. It's still not my fault, I know, but I'm one of those people that takes everything as an omen. So, like, earlier that day, I had put the parking brake on at the grocery store, and Janet was like, hey, we don't normally put the parking brake on my vehicle. But I was like, okay, but I do, because I'm parking on an incline. She goes, oh, okay, you usually just don't do that though. Alright. Heaven forbid I put a safety feature on a vehicle, and the safety feature is what hurts someone. It's been awful. But we'll find out in the next couple of days how it's going. Because I had to take her to the hospital to get x-ray. And then the x-ray tech couldn't tell us anything. So they had to hand it off to the actual radiologist that reads the x-rays. And then the x-rays have to go to the doctor at the urgent care that ordered the x-ray, and then they have to forward the x-ray over to the primary care doctor so the primary care doctor can call and tell us what we need to be doing. I'm just like, what kind of short bus shenanigans? Sigh. No freezing. Uh-oh. We froze. Come back. There we go. We save. Save the lair, Kronk. Save it. Alright, I think we're ready for some shading. I am gonna go feral with these horns, not gonna lie. Alright, let's determine our sauce, shall we? And get a little bit of backgroundy things going. Oh, so that was completely fine. Oh yeah, totally. 100% normal looking vertebrae. You'll have to forgive me, I'm just blocking in something basic right now for these, for this. I think we're gonna do kind of like some smoke clouds going in the opposite direction, so we're gonna play some games here with this guy going off this way and the background kind of going this way. So we're gonna have a little fun there, I think. And then our sauce will come from this direction. So we're gonna get ourselves a big, soft airbrush. And we're actually gonna, we're gonna select one of our layers here. Can I select this layer, please? Why not? There we go. We're gonna select this layer so I can go behind the back and do some darkening over here. Actually, I'm gonna use a red for that shade area, I think. And then down in here, We're just kind of blocking it in for now, what we're feeling. And then this section actually right here will be kind of visible to our source. This part will be, but down in here won't. This area right here will kind of be dark. It's all thinking about what fur tuft sits on top of the other one. Like this will be on top, so that'll be lighter. We're actually going to turn off the eye patch for now, so we can focus on everything here. And since our source is coming from here, the eye patch actually won't be casting a shadow. If anything, it'll be kind of on top of everything anyway. But right in this section right here is going to be really dark. And we'll have to do some cleanup, obviously, but right now we're just kind of trying to set things in stone. Or we'll get our general idea and consensus going. So right in here will be nice and dark. Right around here will be kind of dark. Ooh, check out what happens when we put some shading on these crystals to start. Look at that. Can't wait to put lighting on this. We're gonna have kind of dark around the eye to make it pop a little bit. And then on this brow, this part of the hair won't be getting very much light. As well as this whole kind of core right here of this horn. And kind of the core right here. But not too far, because I'm gonna kind of maybe prism this a little bit, because it's crystal. If there's light traveling through it, maybe it'll put like spots of light, depending on how thick the core of the horn technically is. Right now we're just playing around. 20 degrees Fahrenheit?
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
I'm gonna swippy swappy here.
The record
This
computer now
lo-fi
has
is kinda weh. We're gonna go over here. Look at this difference here. Look at this. Boop. Nice. Alright, time to go feral. Shading is like my favorite part, so I mean, it was so easier for it to be, yeah. But, seeing your breath does not mean it's freezing anymore. You're a kid, Serby. Save room for that buffet. Kind of guffawing that my first pass on this shading has been a peach color. Kind of guffawing about that. Sure. If you have any lore to share, feel free. So, to start, he was raised Olmecon. He was one of their elementalists before he got nabbed by the Inquest and turned partially branded, hence the crystals. Whereas he was able to get the crystal infusion to drop. But it only worked halfway, Arch. Drink tonic, get crystalline growth. There is a tonic in Jahai Bluffs that lets you kind of essentially preview having the crystal infusion. It's a, hey, this is what could drop from this boss, but lol, good luck getting it. Yeah, you get it from the heart vendor at the Derv Escort. He's still got an inquest device in his bag. Doesn't know what it does, but is kind of afraid to take it out in case it's some kind of limiter. He only really has made one friend there, a sickly little Asura named Buttercup. She was the one in charge of patching him up. They used to be in Rada Primus, but after we made it through Crucible of Eternity, I realized it probably got transferred there. The dungeon is literally about fucking around and finding out with dragon magic. Yeah. Protect what's yours, Serby. It just sounds so comical to me. Dog stole my corn dog, now she's in jail. Buttercup eventually helped him escape, but stayed behind to make sure he could have time to get out. He was found by Ash Legion and put with Velik, who was the last of her warband. They rebuilt the Snow Warband, taking the name Snowbrand. He's the Legionnaire, but also the biggest teddy bear you'll ever meet. I'm glad I'm making him fluffy then. So fluffy. Oh snap, we forgot to detail this stripe over here. What are we doing? Oops. Oh well. We'll be fine. Let's turn her up a bit. There we go. So fluffy. I love drawing fluffy. I mean, some of my characters, to like go into lore. Gotta talk about lore. Some of my characters have much deeper backstories than others. One of my characters is literally just he's an asshole. But like characters like Sindri. Sindri is like a work in progress. Sindri is first and foremost like a Hellhound character of mine. And I kind of imported him into the Guild Wars world, so I was trying to think of like how he could fit in appropriately. But I couldn't really think of anything super simple, so the Guild Wars version is kind of a lax adaptation of Sindri. But his name is Soul Ripper for a reason. And in original lore for said character, let me see if I can pull up this bastard. Where is this ugly hoe? Where is my stuff? Picture. Character. Sindri. Actually, let's just share the screen. We're gonna change scenes briefly, I think. Make sure there's no spoilerific things on here. Boop. Welcome to the void. And then we got... Oh, I no longer have that on there. Hold on. Boop. And then... Display capture. Ah! We're in the void! Oh god, which one? This is not the right one. Oh no! This one. Here we are. Boop! So, this is Sindri Soul Ripper in his regular guise of a hellhound. But he's a just kind of a servant of hell. But his main thing is that he channels sins, so that's why his name is Sindri. This is a piece that Errol did of him. But he kind of channels different sins, and the color of his eyes and like these little embedded vents on his body kind of depend on what sin he's channeling at the moment. Like this is lust. But he's kind of just like a broken guy. This was like the art that everybody steals. I don't know why. But this particular image has been stolen 900,000 times. So I had to do that. But he's overall just an overindulgent kind of guy. And I kind of wanted to bring that into the what's it called? The Guild Wars 2 version of him. I'm taking this over here just in case there's lemon. I don't think there's lemon, but just in case, I don't want to get demonetized. I'm not demonetized. I'm not even monetized. Why am I worried about being demonetized? Holy shit. Where is it? Desktop projects, reference work. Here we go. So it all depends on what sin he's channeling, depending on what these little vents open. But he uses kind of souls to kind of power himself. But I don't think the souls are like destroyed. He's kind of like a vessel for multiple souls. So that's where the Soul Ripper comes from. Wrong thing. But these little like vents on his body can open up like eyes almost. But this one in the middle of his chest is a soul stone, which kind of ties into my OG world. But Sindri in Guild Wars lore, to kind of try to make him fit in properly there, he initially, like, he's one of my older characters, like, a character that I've aged, I would say. So he's been around the block and back. So he was around for some of the things that are in more of, like, the history of what Ritlock and them talk about. But, to fit in with the whole commander lore of losing your warband and all of that, so he lost his warband. Good grief, that's loud. I don't know if the music's loud to you guys. I'm turning it down to scotchy. Since we're speaking lore. But for Sindri, I think it's like... I haven't set everything in stone for his lore, but he loses his warband in a pretty gruesome way. I haven't decided exactly how, but he loses his warband, and I think everybody but one, but Sindri doesn't know that they make it. I think his partner is Uriel, and he is a necromancer, so he does necromancer things, and in not being able to deal with losing his warband, he brings them all back as golems, basically. Like flesh golems. And he talks to them like they're still alive, and... you know... nasty things. So by the time the legions find him, he's like... a broken-ass dude. So they figured he wasn't necessarily fit for duty in the legions, but he is Ash Legion. So they kind of reconstitute him as like a Because he's fine with doing nasty things after being able to do that for so long. They made him like a interrogator for the Ash Legion. So he relishes in the screams and all of that kind of stuff. But he essentially finds people's deepest, darkest secrets, what sins they've committed, uses it to break them, that kind of thing. And when people are done with him, it's like their soul is gone. I haven't decided how the hell that kind of character turns good to even remotely do anything helpful in the story. Like, I know he's on Joko's side. He would, you know, like when you do Path of Fire and you have the option to, like, tell Amnoon to actually, like, succumb to Joko or not. Sindri would definitely tell them, just listen to fucking Joko. He's promising you guys safety, just take it. But I almost regret not putting him in the Priory because he might want to study and learn how, like, the psychology of it all, but that was more of a Whispers thing, so I put him in Whispers. But I haven't had any idea of how he eventually, like, puts his mind back together and accepts the twisted stuff that he's done. Or if he's just twisted and he's okay with that. And that's kind of how he goes about his commander duties of like, doing the right thing the wrong way. Like, using terrible means to get a preferred outcome that's actually ends up being good. Because in OG lore for him, it's like, you don't know who he works for, you don't know what his real purpose is. But he's a person that, like, punishes people for overindulging in sins, which doesn't necessarily seem like the way you would expect it to be. You'd expect, like, a denizen of hell to be encouraging people to overindulge and then just relishing in the indulgence, rather than actually punishing the person for overindulging. So you never really figure out his motive for actually punishing sinners. Yeah, that's one of my Cheese Whiz Cheerio people. He's nasty. He's a nasty boy. And it's okay that he's nasty. We still love him anyway. I think he's, like, nastiest character. He's just mean for the sake of being mean. Most of my other characters have motivations and stuff, but Sindri's just a prick. And he's, no qualms about anybody doing it with anybody. Just a hoe, just a bastard. Nasty. I don't like how all of those are kind of flowing. We're gonna back these off a bit and then get back to shading. Yeah, it's the twisted ones. It's like, what's the saying is, you all want to be the hero, but then once we get older, we start sympathizing with the villain. Granted, Sindri's just nasty. But the more unhinged the character, the more interesting they seem to me. I don't know. A lot of people are terrified to go the truly unhinged route. I mean, I guess Sindri really isn't unhinged because he is calculating. But there's just some things that he would do that would make you go, what the heck, bro? Like, the Geneva Convention is a task list. Oh my god. Cinder just comes out of the womb saying, hey. I'm just gonna do this whole section right here. He's about to stop saying sorry. What other dumbasses can I talk about? I mean, one of my sonas is also kind of mean, but it's not without thought, I guess? Like, she's mean, but she's not, like, got no morality. I don't know. She's more like an embodiment of anger rather than, like, just nasty for the sake of being nasty. She's just angry and tired. Wants to go back to bed. Multiply. I guess another question for people with characters like, or at least people with sonas, like, do you have one sona to rule them all, or do you have multiple that kind of embody you for people that do happen to have sonas? Because I think it kind of goes one of two ways. It's like you have one sona that is like your true self, just as a different like embodiment, I guess. You pick one thing that fits you really strongly, and then that's kind of like you. It's not like a character that has a different what's the word? It's not a character that has different traits than you do. It's more of like a true reflection of who you are. And then there's the other camp of this person mostly embodies me or embodies my values, but is not entirely me. Because all of my characters kind of have their own like stories I want to tell for them. Or like my sonas, like my personal representatives, like Silver here. She kind of has her own story as well as being me. I thought about making a true sona though, like a sona that looks like me, or at least shares all of my physical traits. Because Silver's kind of like the idealized who I want to be, rather than who I currently am. But she has her own journey in my head world that I haven't written down a single thing about. I mean, yeah, but some people do like a true sona of like, hey, it's literally me, but snow leopard or wolf or whatever. It's me in its entirety. It's just as a different animal or something. But like Silver, she's an idealized version of myself, so like she's 5'7", not 5'7". She has confidence. She has all the things I'm missing. But I kind of have my holy trinity of appearances, I guess. I have Helix, Silver, and Mock, who are kind of the three facets of my ideologies. But I'm not sure. There are definitely, like, I've made a bunch of characters that I think every character in some way has to have a part of you put to it, or something at least you relate with. Otherwise, you're not liable to hold on to the character, right? It has to have some kind of personal connection to the owner. Whether you craft one after obtaining the character, or you have the idea in mind that you want, and then you craft the character around that idea. Like, as an example for starting with the idea and then crafting the character around it, I have a character, I haven't actually done anything with her because I just kind of wanted to see what it would be like if I made Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn as a Charr. So I made Yara Thunderjaw, and she, like, physically kind of represents, like, Aloy in a way, but she's gonna have her own story to it. But other characters is like, I've obtained some characters that I've had to think of it after the fact. Of like, do they fit into my world, or do they have their own? And I have a lot of characters that haven't even seen the light of day yet. Like, Cassie was my my icon for a very long time before I switched to Tavandi. Cassie is my German Shepherd girl. She's a long-haired German Shepherd. I'll show you guys. This my girl. Let me put down here. There we go. I'm here now. Yeah, this is Cassie. She's my German Shepherd girl. She's just meant to be like a comfort character. She makes me think of s'mores and everything warm and fuzzy. I love her. And I love the pied look, like the split. So she's a comfy one for me. With her glasses on. Cutie. But I obtained her, and reworked her a little bit, and I had a little bit of a hard time trying to figure out where she would, like, I don't have an overarching universe for her to fit in, but like as a little short story. I've been thinking of having her as like she runs a cafe, and it's called the Bean Bump Cafe, and it's like a cafe because she's a midwife, and she runs like a cafe on the side, so she like makes all of these kind of like drinks and stuff for those that are expecting. That was just like a weird thing. I was like, you know, she's like warm and fuzzy, like kind of like a midwife vibe, and I was like, oh, a midwife vibe would be great for her. So she's like this caring, like sweet person that, you know. Noe's here! Hello! No way! The chicken of the hour's here! We're talking about our characters and character lore. So far you guys have met Sindri. I'm Very briefly, Cassie. I have all kinds of different, like, stories and worlds that characters live in. I wish there could be, like, kind of a crossover for some of them. But, like, there's a cyberpunkish AU, alternate universe, that I have, because I have a whole bunch of different aesthetics that I like. Like, I love the magical fantasy aspect. So I have characters that kind of fit into a medieval-ish, more, yeah, medieval kind of world, or fantastical world, where magic exists and all that. Then I have, like, a cyberpunk aesthetic. I also love dinosaurs. So I'm stupid that way, too. I love some dinosaurs and some reptilians. I stretch. Take small stretch break. My hip just popped. I guess I gotta ask you guys, like, if you want to hear about any of the OCs that I have. The main thing is, like, I don't ever really share. I don't know really why that is, but maybe it's because I don't have super solid stories for them in mind, because I haven't sat down and done any storyboarding for them. But will I ever? Debatable. Do I have any lore for Saber? Yes, I do have lore for Saber. Though it's pretty... vanilla, I guess? Pretty normal for what you would consider a Charr. Oh my god, Syrupy. I'm sorry, man. Lore for Saber. Let me... Lore. So, let me grab... Adopted, Guild Wars, Saber. Oh, I haven't decided on a birthday for her, but at the current state of the campaign of Guild Wars 2, I think she's 33. At the very start of the campaign, she was 26. Wait, 10 years have gone by? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I don't know if my numbers are right. But, her sparring partner is Riva. Because she doesn't know how to, like... At the Ferrar, she's very, what's it called? She's very, like, embracing of the Charr lifestyle of the Black Citadel. Like, very into, like, the militaristic stuff. She's done several tours in several different places. She's, like, your typical military life Charr. And she loves every minute of it. Like, she thinks that serving the legions is what she's made to do. So she's very militant-minded. She's very, like, if she's relaxing, then there's something wrong. Like, she needs to be planning for the next patrol or doing something. So, like, she actually kind of felt betrayed in a way when, because she is in blood. She is Blood Legion. So she kind of felt betrayed when Ritlock was telling her that she needed to kind of be outside the Citadel and, like, go out into the world and do the good there. Like, someone like her would be so much better suited to life outside the Citadel. And she never saw herself, like, leaving, like, she saw herself doing the ultimate honor of, like, dying in battle, right? Like, that's the most Charr thing you could do. So she felt kind of betrayed by Ritlock when she, like, was ordered to pick a faction in order to support. But, I mean, naturally, like, the Vigil called to her because they were the most militant. But, she's very, like, mama lion, very protective of her babies. Like, she takes her job very seriously. Like, when you get to the Frost Legion stuff, and you had defectors from your warband and from your Legion and all of that, bro, she took that way too hard. Like, she felt like that leaving was the worst choice she could have made at that point because, like, she lost so many, like, she lost her warband, and that in itself was almost the complete dishonor, because she was almost a Gladium, right? That's the worst thing that could ever happen to a Charr, is to be a Gladium and be labeled a coward, right? So, after that, she told herself never again, and then strove to make her, like, her warband and her, I mean, she's a Centurion, so her, like, platoon, I guess? I don't remember what, Centurions command about 80 to 100 soldiers. 8 or so different warbands. So she kind of stepped out as a Centurion to Riva when she went to join the Pact. She got, like, a big sense of fulfillment from it, but once she figured out, like, the toll that it actually had on her soldiers that she had left behind, like, she wasn't there for them. So that hit her way too hard when she learned that there were defectors. Like, people would actively choose to leave her warband or her ranks. What? I feel like you're about to slap me. Yes, Zan. I'm listening. You need me to read Discord? Oh boy. I did not comprehend a single thing I just read. God dang. It made me sad you stop at Centurion. Everything you go through would be cool if Charr player got to become a Tribune or something. Yeah, but that's Ritlock's position. We would have to fight Ritlock to take that. But since she was in Blood, to kind of bring it back there, since she is in Blood Legion. Oh God!
Ooh, look at me.
Oh
I can do
God!
everything I
Errol
know.
started streaming!
So much money.
Mute! Mute! Stop this! I don't know if you guys heard that, my bad. Totally not no sound at all. Just, damn. I forgot I had that up in another window because the fashion contest is today, so I don't know when we're doing that, but... I thought there were only 3 tribunes. I don't know exactly how Charr hierarchy works, or Charr military ranks work, because they don't follow military rank, and that's all I know, so... But, since Saber was in Blood, it was the whole Irvin Steelbane thing. And you have to kick him into the dirt yourself. I think Saber had a moment of weakness and spared him? I don't remember if Saber killed him or not. Saber probably would have killed him. Better to just get him over with. But gosh, I can't remember if I spared him or not. Because if Saber would have spared him, then he would have had to live life as a Gladium, right? Which is kind of the ultimate dishonor for a Charr. So it would be a spit in the face for Saber to let him live. But I could also see Saber just as equally killing them. Because you're never gonna stand in my way if you're dead. She's not really afraid of doing what needs to be done. But after so long of following orders and giving orders, it's like it takes her a while to actually calm down and be able to have fun with anything. She is always so serious. Like, I like to imagine she frequently butts heads with Errol. Now that, like, she's out in the world and can make her own decisions as to whether she takes time or not. I like to think she comes back to the Citadel a lot. Just to check in with her warband and everything going on there. Because ultimately, I think the Black Citadel is home for her. Like, she can respect the Olmacon way of living, but it's just not for her. She's a military gal. Yeah, make sure he doesn't hurt himself. Yeah. She's definitely come out of her shell. Because at first she was like very standoffish with working with the humans and all of that crap that it entailed because of her like literally the Charr mentality, right? Of, you know, the humans are mice, the humans are weak, we didn't lose the war, they just gave up, you know, that kind of stuff. But she's not completely unopposed to asking questions that other people might not. But she's always ready. She's always ready to throw down. She loves a good throwdown. So she's about as much like of a vanilla Charr as you can get. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, kind of the part that I wrote out most about her was like, let me bring it back up because I'm spacing. Like, one of the quotes I said, you know, the legions tell me all I need to know. Loyal, blunt, and impatient. She graduated. So Charr actually inducted. I don't know if that's the proper term, but they're put into the Ferrar like at 1 year old. They go into the Ferrar, but Charr also aged kind of like humans do and like reached sexual maturity like humans do. So she graduated the Ferrar at like a year early at 16, a couple years early at 16. And then she served, like, immediately after she started doing, like, patrol and guard work, and then eventually started to move up. I wrote that she has had a post at pretty much every map of the Charr current territory. So she did probably go serve in the brand for a little while. She had different tours of varying year lengths, and different maps. So, against Flame Legion, against Branded, against Ghosts and the Faux Fire stuff. She's like, believes in loyalty above all. So again, the whole loyalty thing of defection being nasty for her. Let's see. For some factoids. Saber's name predominantly comes from her saber-like fangs, derived from a desire to make her look like a Smilodon. Her early plans were to be named Saberfang as homage to a character that I frequently used in MMOs. Like, if I couldn't use Silverfang, if Silverfang was taken, I usually tried to use Saberfang immediately afterwards. Like, a character that comes to mind is the one I had in Cabal Online. I had a Force Blader in Cabal Online named Saberfang. But I carried on the Fang theme, because I also had a wizard named Lusterfang. Like, shining, like lustrous. Something that has luster. I later chose Goldmane as a surname in reference to a Johnny Goldmane from Magic the Gathering, due to her golden pelt and tendency not to wear a helmet in battle. And there was a quote from a Johnny Goldmane. I said, like, white fur like mine is common seen as an aberration. But, gosh, I can't remember exactly how he said it. Because if you have white fur and you're in the wild, you're not going to have a good time. But he said basically it was like, it was a chance to hone other aspects of the self, to build up other strengths. So that kind of resonated with me, so I picked Goldmane. I had no idea for like the actually I'm just gonna look it up. Johnny Goldmane. It was on a card that I read. It's on a Silvercoat Lion. In the wild, white fur like mine is an aberration. We lack natural camouflage, but the inability to hide encourages other strengths. So that's kind of where I derived some of that from. So kind of as a homage to Ajani. Cause she's definitely a large and in charge Charr. She was blessed with good genetics despite her sire. And what's funny is I didn't know that if you picked the honorless gladium, which I should have picked for her, if you pick the honorless gladium, you actually go and you deal with the gold warband. I was like, shit! Opportunity missed because I picked the sorceress shaman. I should have picked the gladium. So in the game, she's stuck with the choice of the sorceress shaman, but in like official lore, if I could choose, she would definitely have done the honorless gladium again, because it's literally the worst fucking thing that could ever happen to a Charr. But I also am trying to like do some of my own headcanon stuff for Charr. Because you don't, I mean, you get a look into their life a little bit, like, you know, they drink, they have canteens, it's a very militant lifestyle, so if somebody dies in battle, they're like, oh, well, okay, shit. They died well, because they died in battle. But, it's implied during the Blood Legion questline that you remember the Steel Warband, because Irvin Steelbane and all that, they're talking to us. So you're initially in the Steel Warband due to your Legionnaire being Steelbane. So once you defeat him to be Legionnaire, if you have Riva as your bandmate, they literally are like, hey, I just realized with Steelbane gone, we can rename our warband. So if Saber was still designated as the Steel Warband, lore-wise she would have been Saber Steelfang prior to being renamed Goldmane. And I'd like to think that Charr always don't pick their surnames. So, like, in my headcanon, like, it can go one of two ways for naming yourself. So you have, like, the warband, what's it called? Like, the, you know, gold or steel or, mane or pelt or whatever, right? Iron Maw, Iron Lung, I don't know. But, you have all the naming conventions, that's what I was going for. But, I'd like to think that, like, sometimes it could work like the actual military. So in the military, once you get through flight school and stuff, if you want to be a pilot, they actually have a naming ceremony for you. Like, you don't get to pick your call sign. The people that graduate with you, or the people that are in your squadron, will give you a name. So they're the ones that kind of assign you your call sign and all of that. So I'd like to think that there's like a naming ceremony of types of like when you're actually inducted into the warband. Like once you officially join the warband, like after a certain period of time where the warband gets to know you, then they give you a name. I always thought that would be kind of cool. So if you were kind of going by that like nomenclature, like we don't know Riva's name because it's implied that everybody like you recruit like Sour Doomsday or Lucia Wild Eye or Alexis Shredskin. Like they all keep their names when they come into the warband, so they're not all into the same name, right? So I'd like to think that Charr don't always pick their surnames. Because the warband you have is rebuilt primarily with Gladium, so you can give them the option to be renamed in the warband's image or to keep their name. And I'd like to think that, like, they chose to keep their name to remember where they came from or something. I don't know. Just trying to make, like, some of the lore stuff that's there make sense as to why they didn't, like, get a new name. Or they technically couldn't because, yeah. But she's a bit more relaxed now. Less PTSD, more enjoying life. Cause she's seen some shit. But it's nothing that she can't move on from. And then I have lore for a character that I never use. I have a lore for my Revenant, but never... I've only played her for like 2 hours. Out of having her for like 6 years, I've only played her for like 2 hours. And then with like Freya's my main. But the majority of like Freya's lore right now is like what she can and cannot bond with. Like as a ranger, like she keeps a menagerie of pets, of course, because yeah. And she learned a lot from the ogres when she went with the Whispers to like learn about them. I don't really know why I picked the Whispers for her. I think I picked the Whispers because my hubby was in Whispers at the time. Or my hubby decided to go with Whispers, so I was like, well shit, okay. Because I think I was really hard stuck between Vigil and Whispers. But the Vigil didn't seem like a good place for a ranger. So I was like, okay, maybe she could run like reconnaissance and stuff. Being in the Whispers, and I'm so glad I went into the Whispers because then I met Tybalt. Because, like, my next two... Actually, it took me forever to get a character in the Priory. Because my first two characters were Freya and Saber. And then, yeah, my first two were Freya and Saber. And Freya went Whispers, Saber went Vigil. And then I made Sylphid and Luna, my Thief and my Guardian. And then Sylphid went Vigil, and my Thief went Whispers. It wasn't until I got like my human Mesmer that I was like, okay, fine. I don't know what she would join because she's like a noble. So I was like, okay, maybe the Priory. Maybe she could learn something. Taking whichever because the story was boring. Oh man. I don't know, for every character that I make, even if it's like a video game character, I try to like make lore for them. Because I want them to fit into the world that they're in. not just be like, hee hee, here's my evil necro. Because that's kind of how it was with Sindri. I was like, shite. I don't know how you're gonna fit into this world, but it makes so much sense for you to be a necro, so I'll figure it out later. And now I'm like, where does Sindri fit in? What class do I not have? You. What next race, Norn? I can respect the Norn choice. Despite how much I love Norn, I only have 2 of them. Freya, who's my main, who will never go away. I will never make a ranger, other than Freya. Though, golly, how hard it is for me not to make a Charr ranger some days. But I made sure that I had 1 of each race. I wanted 1 of each race and 1 of each class, and the rest just kind of fell into place. I regret not making my human Mesmer a Sylvari Mesmer, because Sylvari, like, cultural armor looks really pretty. I still might do that, but I don't want my, like, current Mesmer to die out. I have too many humans. And now I feel like I can't delete them, because I made 2 human bag characters, and now they're, like, 4, 5, maybe even 6 years old. And I don't want to delete them, because now they're that old. Now I have to buy character slots. And I don't like it. I hate looking at my roster and seeing so many humans. Because they're, like, literally the most boring thing ever. I don't know why I didn't make them, like, my bag characters. I don't know why I didn't make them, like, Charr or something. Because I just made Yara Thunderjaw and Riza. Seven Norn, 2 Asura, 2 Charr, 2 Sylvari, 1 human. Excuse me. How dare this one plague my roster. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't make him Norn or something. But my other Norn is a Norn Revenant named Alma Mistfall. And I think she's my oldest character canonically. She was in the running to become a Raven Havrun because she could see the mists because what's it called? Because frickin' Revenant can't see the mists, all that crap. But she's a bold, fiery Norn. At a young age, they were sure that, like, Bear was going to choose her. Or, like, Bear was kind of her embodying spirit, like the main spirit that watched over her. But it was Raven. And Raven led her to the mists, where she came back a Revenant. So, Havrun Wabe, whatever her frickin' name was. It was him. It's a he. Havrun Weeb is a he. The Weeb! But they were actually prospecting her to be the next Raven Havrun. But, Raven himself basically told Weeb that it wasn't what he wanted because she was destined for different things. She'd be needed for other stuff without being tied to being a spiritual guide for the Norn. Humans do not belong in fantasy games. It's fantasy, be whatever you want, don't be a human. Yeah. I mean, I'm human in real life, and it's enough. That's enough for me. That's why I enjoy being an anthro and all of that fun stuff. I just want to be something other than human. I play games to get away from my troubles. I mean, I did that with Freya. I tried to make Freya look like me, but as a Norn. Like, she's a Norn. I always have one character in whatever I play try to look like me. I mean, but like, even my Mikote from Final Fantasy, even my Mikote, I tried to kind of make look like me. Like, brown hair, blue eyes, about this tall, swole, you know. I mean, I have one character that I try to, like, reflect me, and then the rest are either, like, alternate universe versions of characters I have, like Sindri, or Cassie, throwbacks to old characters I used to have. I just use them as, like, idealized versions of myself. If I was in this fantasy world, this is what I would choose to look like. Oh, I did that in Warframe I did that in Warframe with my operator. I made my operator kind of look like me. I mean, that's why I'm a shapeshifter. Like, my character's MO is, like, being a shapeshifter. Like, Silver is a shapeshifter. She kind of takes on this, like, glow, and then boom, other thing. I don't think there's really a hard limit to the things that she can shift into, it's just there's things that she would never choose to shift. And if she does shift into that, there's kind of like a set appearance, not like I can morph my body at will kind of thing. Well, so Serby's secretly a nudist. Alright. I mean, I'm kind of right there with you. I've had the same wardrobe for way too many years now. I don't go anywhere. I don't have anybody to really look pretty for. I've already nailed down a life partner. Now I don't have to impress anyone. I wish, like, because there's definitely, like, some cool clothes I want, but then they just chill out in my closet if I buy them, because what am I gonna do? Wear like witchy attire to the grocery store where all of the poor people like myself go shopping? The painfully middle class? I just look painfully out of place. Like, I show up in boots with steel plates going up the front just for fun. I look all gussied up to go to Safeway and get ice cream. It just doesn't feel practical to me. I mean, but in Walmart, that's expected. Like, you go to Walmart to see some stuff. If you want stuff to go down, you go to Walmart. You will either leave scarred, or, like, you'll see something super awesome. I'm just really self-conscious, I guess. I don't like drawing attention to myself. I don't like people staring at me. I don't really like attention. No regulations on what kind of mask you had to wear. So instead of buying new masks, I just wore the same 3 gas masks. Then the rules changed, and I was kicked out by security for being impossible. Why? You're literally wearing what's better than the rest of the masks, where everybody wore them over their fucking nose. Like, nobody pulled the mask over their fucking noses. It was so infuriating. Like, wear it correctly. But I can't breathe. Bleh. No. I don't care if you can't breathe. Cover your damn nose. Over here looking like you Baba from Spirited Away. Your damn nose sticking out. Put your snoot away. Especially if you had like organic vapor cartridges installed on your stupid mask. I mean, depending on where I'm going, I still wear one. One, I like the anonymity anymore. Like, that's something that was so weird to me, is like, once we started wearing masks, everybody was complaining about it. But I was almost kind of relieved that, like, I could be largely anonymous. Nobody has to know who I am anymore. I don't know why I liked that aspect of it so much, but I don't know. It was welcome, I guess. Alright, not the situation that we had to wear them in. Like, not the reason we had to wear the masks, but I don't know. It was just very easy for me to make that transition into wearing them. Oh my gosh. At my job, everybody, like, they're like, are you okay? Like, yeah, why? They're like, you look so upset. Like, I do? It's like, I'm sorry, I just have really bad resting bitch face. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you could just totally be snarling at somebody underneath your mask and they'd never know. It was great. Serby. Serby is the droid you're looking for. Surprised you guys aren't in Arrow stream. I don't know what he's doing. Arch, be nice to him the first couple of times to give him a false sense of security and then slam him with the get killed. Play the game right. Get that trust going and then crush him. If I wasn't playing music, I would probably be listening to Errol's stream in the background. Because I'd have to add another source, and I don't want it to go badly. Oh gosh, that was funny. Sorry, I looked over at OBS and I do have the viewer count on. Just for funsies. Just to see every now and then if there's people coming in. Like if I need to reiterate something or not. And I was like, huh, I'm surprised you guys aren't in Errol stream and like 3 people dropped. Bye! That was funny. I mean, I'm usually not streaming on a Wednesday, but I decided to do a makeup day today. And it's somebody's birthday, and I figured that this would be a good thing to stream on, or stream with. We're starting to get to the juicy part. I'm gonna start lighting this now, I think. Would never hurt to ask him timely, that way you know. Because you might have to do the contest results before you leave for your buffet, right? You might need to do that. Oh my god. Please hold. Here we go. Hold on. There. You have your answer time. So we're gonna bring the music back for a little bit, and then once he starts doing the, I guess so. It says 10 minutes, so in about 10 minutes or so, we're gonna start the judging.
Hold on, I'm checking. PvP, that's what I thought. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, that's weird. This is the luminosity layer? It really is. Huh, weird. Why is it pink? Why is it pink, but it's purple?
Chat, my
I
my
am,
poor
I'm sorry.
Mesmer. Don't even have Chrono unlocked.
That, and I
Oh,
don't
like that
hesitate
in the last
to,
video, but, let's see.
oh gods. I was being tagged. Any chance to bully Errol too, so.
Chrono now. Oh! Fine! You know what? Fine, Bim. I'll go get Chrono right now. Don't bully me, sir. Chronomancy.
Look at that. Look at them strappies.
Well, I know, like, Chrono's, like, shield is, like, crazy, right? Yeah, Laz has said it's insane. But I haven't really played Chrono enough to respect it. I just jive and clap like Chronomancers PvP for so long that I just salty at the class in general.
16 times the detail.
In the Shadow Realm, we're like, oh, that's fun.
I'm deliberately trying to, like, not do the horns right away. I want to do the rest of it before we do the horns. It does. When you start adding lighting onto your stuff, it really just works. It just works. We don't want your useless shit. It's just not the game we need. Graphics making our eyes bleed. Along with my terrible singing. Oh god, that's stuck in my head. Lord. Once you start lighting it though, it all really does start coming together. It's very nice. I'm gonna have to do another detail pass, I think. Ah! Pop up. And I'm gonna have to tint the shading layers, I think, a little bit. So there's gonna be some finessing that has to happen here, but
I know turtle. I have the raptor. I have the griffin. Is there a plushy warthog? I don't think so. As we wait, chat. I had plushy bird. Yes. Plushy raptor. Yes. Plushy skimmer. I don't think it's that yet. Plushy jackal. Don't think so yet. Plushy beetle. No plushy beetle yet. Plushy warthog doesn't exist. Do you have the plushy griffin?
Make that gold shimmer and shine. Look at that. This is why I tinted the gold. Smooth jazz. Get lost in the jazz.
Yeah, that was a reference to a $14 haircut and a $30 haircut. If you know the reference, you're one of my favorites. Anyway, desire. I choose life. Yes. Okay. Chat. We're getting ready to judge a fashion contest. So give me what? Oh crap! Runestones.
It's fashion time. Oh dear. Okay, we're gonna be going quiet for a minute because we're gonna be listening to Errol's stream here. We're gonna figure out if we won a fashion contest or not, which is a hard no. I was still proud of my forged look. She looks badass. Oh no, Arch, did you do the thing? Did you do the thing? Arch? Notification? No! It didn't show up yet. The bell icon, dumbass! Yes! Yes! We did it, folks! Oh, this is gonna be good. Yes! For those of you that don't know, Errolozen is a friend of the channel, and he's been scared shitless of playing Phasmophobia, which is a game that's like based on ghost hunting. And one of the members here bought him Phasmophobia, so now he's going to have to play it. This is gonna be good. Again. Again, don't forget again. Now we bully Arrow, yep. I think I can do that. I'm pretty good with sound effects. Oh my gosh. Hi, Tay. Tay's calling me out because I got online. Voting, voting. Sorry, guys. I don't have enough screens. Ah! Oops. Sorry. Oh, jeez, that's messed up. That's messed up, Mason. Good luck, Serby! I like your inquest look. Hmm. I want to do the horns. But I'm gonna go overboard on the horns. Frick it, we're gonna start doing the horns. You wanna see some magic? Look in the fashion wars, you'll totally win the fashion con. Choya? Are you a Choya? I literally thought of that earlier. I was like, Choya's an enemy type. Choya's an enemy type. Just saying. But you have to reply to the actual fashion contest to actually be considered. Just so you know. Let's see. Scrap that. So this is the horn. Coloring my line art here. Oh my gosh, why did he read that in a... Oh. Hmm. Hmm. No. We're gonna take that away for now, because we're gonna go over the top with everything. Oh my god. Oh, at least vote. You'll totally win. Aw. No voting? Aw. I really like that bandit cosplay. I voted for it. I like it. It's the thiefy. He got the assignment down, bro. I didn't think No Way was gonna do this good, so let's give No Way a vote. That's so mean. Jeez. Your lich looks real good, No Way. Can always vote for Balthachar. Come on. Come on. Vote for Balthachar. You know you wanna. Do it. Forged kitty. Forged kitty. Forged kitty. Make up for Dackler ruining my life. He scrolled past me like 9 times, I swear to God. Boo! Well, there's no point in having a third place because whoever doesn't get second has third. Boo! No, Dackler ruining dreams again. $16 minutes? I heard 60 at first. I was like, shite, man. Baltha Charr. Baltha Charr. It doesn't really matter if I win or not. It's just fun. I actually made a mean look for Saber, so that looks pretty cool for me. He hates streamers, confirmed. Oh my god. Hang on. I'm gonna see if I can do something. Sorry, I'm trying to actually set up another, Can you guys hear just the music now? Alright, you guys should only be able to hear the music now. Oh my god, that looks cursed. Okay. So another streamer's having a fashion contest right now that I entered and we're checking on it, but guys, I'm gonna show you what I'm seeing right now. I think, oh no. Guild Wars 2 is being that way again. No. I can't show you guys, but what I'm seeing right now is cursed beyond all imagination. Look into my eyes. This is real life. Arch, you gotta send me a picture of that. I'll show you. I'll show it on the screen. That's so cursed, bro. Actually, no, I can do display capture. Hold on. Boom! Look at this. Look at this. That is insane. That is cursed, Arch. That's so cursed. And I'm here in my forged outfit, sipping coffee. But, that is traumatizing. Oh, gods. Oh, God. Bet. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Oh, gods. Also, could somebody confirm if they're just hearing the music and not Errol? They should just be hearing the music right now. Awesome. Fixed it. Yay! Arch, you're so cursed. That was good. Lamp. Go to lamp. Like the made of it? What do you mean? Oh no! Oh! That's so cursed, Arch. This is so cursed. He's peering over me. Awooga. New build. Oh yeah. I wonder what they changed in the new patch just now. Did we get the Scourge nerfs? Did we get hit with the baseball bat? Oh, hey, Squibbledar. Oh. I got put in the wrong instance. How are you, Squib? Squeebledar? Oh my god. Sorry, my husband sent me a video. And, oh gosh. You guys won't be able to hear it, but, here. I'll show you guys. My husband sent me this video, and he says I'm playing Phasma without you guys. And he sent me this. Hang on. So he sent me this video, and he's like, I'm playing Phasma without you guys. The only light switch down here is at the end of the hallway. He's like, I think the ghost room is at the end of the hallway. He has to use a flashlight. It's so dark. Oh, frick, dude. I'm glad he's got a flashlight. It's so dark! I'd be wigging myself out, dude. My husband just living in liminal spaces right now. That's so alarming. This is only light switch that works down here is in the the only one that works is at the opposite side of the basement. Playing Phasma without you guys. I feel so bad. That's terrifying. You sent a video where... Sorry guys, we're just big chillin' right now. Oh, is it a meme? I did. Oh, the perfectly timed karma. Sorry. Took me a minute to remember you sent that to me. Jeez. I'm tempted. I hope you enjoy the buffet, Timely. We'll see you when you get back. Eat extra for me. I have no idea what's for dinner. I'm starving. Hungry. Thank you. Maybe you'll have a bright branded boy when you're back.
streets. You do it at home. The rest is bullshit and you know it.
Let's do some bounce lighting. I'll be right back real quick. I'm back. Sorry about that. My dog decided to wake me out a little bit by getting up and acting like somebody was home, but nobody was home.
Oh no, what happened? We're here for you, girl. They decide not to go? Oh man. Make him order you food. You have plans Friday.
I'm sorry, girl. I was gonna say, that's when, like, you can embrace the lifestyle of being independent as hell and just say, screw it, I'm going myself. And drive yourself there, but I know you don't drive. I'd just be like, screw y'all, I'm going anyway. See you soon. Excuse me. Swap back over to clip. Tier 2 item, let's go! Debating what color the background should be. Because we have a lot of purple. Purple red. Like the natural antagonist would be a nice blue color. Let's see what we can do here. Even if it was sulking, you have every right to sulk. Ooh, I like that. Let's see. comes from people who are, like, probably trying to manipulate you because they don't want to do it, so they don't want you to do it. Oh my gosh, can you stop? Stop! Mouse, quit. Mouse got stuck. Oh, I can't do rocks. Yeah. That sounds really self-absorbed, doesn't it, Serby? That sounds like totally they're taking the person that they're having the entire celebration for into account, right? Right? This just sounds like textbook gaslighting to me. I don't know. I think it's natural to be, you know, sad that, you know, you're not gonna be doing something on your birthday that everybody planned to do on your birthday, and then they come home and they're like, hey, we're not doing the thing for your birthday. wasn't around for the first one. Oh, it's because I'm back in clip right now. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Ah! Freak that. Oh shit, I've been on site this whole time. Sorry! My bad. I was gonna go back to paint tool side and I forgot. My bad. Rip. So bad at actual, like, background stuff, so I'm just trying my best right now. What's wrong with Twitch? Sorry, I'm blocking your... It auto-mod grabbed you by the throat. I might just do a solid background for him. Oh gosh. I don't know. Wait, why didn't I just bucket fill this bitch? Huh. What if I use this brush instead? just pull up a reference, but I'm being stubborn right now. Oh, that's birds. I meant sparkle. Audio drivers, what nuts? Couldn't hear the stream. Discord was cutting up. I think there's a gremlin in my computer. Oh no. I think a lot of people can sympathize with the birthday disappointments. Whoops! Come back here. Where'd she go? There it is. It's I was debating if I finished this today, what I would work on afterwards. And I was pulling up my Jet Dragon mock. I wasn't sure if I wanted to work on her today or not. Because I'm not satisfied with her design right now. Right, this is my Dragon Sona. I was debating whether to work on her or not. So I was debating. She needs a reference, an actual reference that's not just something like this. And I need to figure out how her scales work, and it's been a pain. Okay, we'll save this again. Then we gotta take it back into Paint Tool Sci. Where to go? Come on. Desktop. Projects. Ah! Where did it go? There it is. I think aside from just a couple... Let's see. Where's the... There it is. I think he's just about done. I want to know how they think you're selfish for not wanting to celebrate your own damn birthday. Like, I have questions. Yeah, being the keyword, yep. Okay. I think we're actually ready to save. Start saving, exporting, doing the things. Not sure how much else I would futz with it, but I think I'm good. I think he's done. I think we're ready to export the boy. Oh wait, crap. Which eye is the branded eye? Is it the left eye or the right eye? Which eye? Which eye is the branded eye? Because I think it looks better facing to the right, but I don't remember which one it is. Shit. His right eye is the branded eye, not the left one. Alright, I'm gonna save you a version with the eye patch and without. Do you want a name tag? If you want a name tag, I can add one later. But I think we're gonna call the boy done. I might want to darken the lines a little bit here. I'm gonna nitpick this to death for a minute. Yeah, like a badge kind of situation. Yeah, that's right. Am I losing my mind? That's the right lines. I'm just not darkening them enough. Just his name. Oh, that's okay. Oh, let me see. I don't think it's on my end. I don't have any drop frames. We're looking good on my end, I think. Okay, let's go ahead and save. And then this always scares the crap out of me, so the way that I the way that I save stuff that I have to do inside is because, like, Clip Studio and Photoshop don't read the luminosity layers like they read in Paint Tool Side, so I have to flatten it, and it scares the shit out of me. So we're gonna save it, and then we're gonna do flatten image, and we're gonna scare ourselves, and we're gonna export as a PSD. Flat, no eye patch. And then once that saves, we gotta undo it all, do our next one, flatten again. Okay, we can Control Z out of all that. Gosh, wakes me out. I'm scared shitless of getting my, like, all my layers flattened and then losing the canvas somehow. Big scared. And then I think we can close the actual bust. Don't save. I do need to sign it before we do all of our stuff in post. I'll put my watermark. I'm gonna do all of that off stream. I think I will get it nice and packaged and to you. But we'll show off the boy one last time. So we got this done today. Oh, finalmente. It's all done. Background doesn't look half bad. It actually kind of makes me think of the Gilware's, like, painterly, splattery style, so that works out. I'm obsessed with the little glint in his eye. Oh, Serious Dino. Oh, I'm thinking about just calling it a day from there. Our goal of the day was fulfilled. We talked about our characters. We dunked on Timely. And it's 5 o'clock. Oy. I'm gonna have to go get food too. My husband has leftovers, but I need to find something for me. Need to pop some chicken in the air fryer maybe. Thank you. She's my best girl. I like her lots. I just have to figure out how I really want her. As far as markings and everything. And scale patterning. She's gone through like 20 iterations, I feel like. She's my least complete. I mean, I have Silver and she's not entirely complete. Like, at least in as far as markings go. But, I mean, at least I know, like, in physical what she looks like. But, I have so many ideas, and so many unfinished things. Like this guy, well, not guy, duh, it's my Sona. But, me, flat chest, boy! This is one of my Sonas, Helix. I need to finish her. This is like a fun, like, alternate draconic look for her, which I just shot out of my brain one day at 3 AM. So I'm like, oh great. But she's got a solid design already. Let's see. I don't know if that's safe for work. See if I can I have to be careful, because I draw not safe for work stuff as, like, tits and stuff, nipples, nip-nops. I don't know if that's Twitch safe or not. I don't want to get live struck. But I do have my reference from a girl, but I don't think it's safe for work. Unfortunately. But her markings are all solidified. I know what she looks like, and I love her. This is like my anger Sona. Well, I have so many characters to work on, like this fox. I need to finish her. This is like a fox Sona that I was working on. And then I'm not sure where I want to go with this other character. This is Rawless. It's like a celestial being. So many characters I haven't finished, and this is just like my dump file, pretty much. I also have Pebble. I hope nothing's not safe for work. Okay, she's good. He's good. I just call him Pebble for now. I haven't decided on a name, but he's fun. Naga Man. I have a Naga character that I haven't finished yet. Sketchy, sketchy. And I need to make a I need to make a sheet for, like, a human sheet for one of my characters, Vondi. I need to import her for my first ever D&D session. You really want to draw a fox character? Yeah, I really love, like, my hang-up with characters in general is just the face. Like, the face is literally the thing you always look at, the thing you always see. So I want the face, like, markings and everything to be exactly how I want them. But then, of course, like, I go and I make the body, like, exactly how I want it. And I don't have any issues getting the body the way I want. But literally the most important part's the face, and then I never get the face the way I want it. I'm not sure if I like this, eye mark. That's kind of like, I think it makes me think of a fennec in a way, but I'm not sure what, I'm blanking on what other animal that has these kind of tear marks. I think it's felines that have them. Like cheetahs? Cheetahs, if I remember right, have like this kind of face mark. But I'm not very good at drawing fox characters yet. I really like the the narrow, slender faces. I need to color this too. I actually really like this pose. She looks very done with it all. But I have so many things. And I was drawing some Poke fusions? Not fusions, but like Sona's. I was wondering what would happen if I made myself a Poke Sona. I couldn't decide which one I wanted. Yeah, I love Mewtwo. Such a good design. But I can't really decide on like the hues that I want. I can't remember if shiny Mewtwo is actually this color or not, but I wanted to do blue because duh, blue my thing. But I like the pop of the red eye, but I'm not sure if I like that. This Charizard is actually kind of supposed to be a, have you recognized the blue underneath the chin? That's actually from Wargreymon from Digimon. And this is kind of like a regular Charizard meets some Charizard Y, I think. Because Charizard X is the blue one. And then a Braviary that's after a Harpy Eagle. Oh, I was doing it for Alligator. I was messing around with like some facial designs. I really like Feraligatr a lot. And yeah, I dig Digimon. Oh, I was messing around with Espeon. And Jolteon is my favorite Poke evolution. Oh, and Scyther. Scyther's a good boy. Arbok. I was kind of like either trying to figure out my Pokesonas or like my dream team, but it's hard for me to narrow it down to just 6 Pokemon. But man, I don't know what crack I was on. I really like the Feraligatr. But I actually was drawing I think my favorite Digimon is Black Wargreymon because just poster child of emo. But I also hella love Metal Seadramon, like a lot. Metal Seadramon was cool. And gosh, what was the other one? I mean, I really like Guillamon. Guillamon was really cool. Black Wargreymon. Machine Dramon was actually really cool. And then, of course, like the wolf ones, like Garurumon, Garurumon. Metal Garurumon was kind of weird. Sakuyamon, top tier. I really liked the Digimon where they actually like got to biomerge with the Digimon and become something entirely different. I thought that was pretty cool. I don't know if you guys recognize this little guy, but I was toying around with Dragon Booster designs. Who does that? But, Lots of things I need to finish. I was doing some bunny rabbit studies. I was trying to make a bunny character for myself because my husband is a white rabbit. So many things. And I got a Wolverine character. I'm not sure what to do with them, but I really like their design. And then these are the cursed cats for Errol's stream. Oh. Eggplant! Run! But yeah. So much to do. So many sketches nobody's ever gonna see. This was an attempt at human Vicon. He's another one of my characters. Anatomy studies. Trying to figure out how hips work. Very difficult. Just overall trying to lay out the form. Very hard. Like, attaching hips to the torso is kind of where I suffer. And the balancing of it, like, it's always so hard for me to, like, balance a form because you have, like, the rib, give to me. You have, like, the rib cage, and then that's juxtaposed a certain way. Like, you do the spine, and then you have to, like, ground it on the ground. So then you have your, like, that, and you have your hips, and then you have your leggy. But I don't know, like, my characters always seem to be standing too upright. They need, like, more. We call it contrapposto, but it's called contrapposto, of where they're like your shoulders are going the opposite way of your hips. So if your shoulders are going this way, your hips are going this way. And it's like some kind of cool counter position situation going on. It makes you look more dynamic. And then, like, legs themselves are super weird, like your femur, like the way your femur attaches to your body. I have so much, like, anatomy studies I need to do. Which is why I typically get sketches prepared. And then, bring the sketches or the thing to finish to the stream, because I don't want people waiting on me to figure out how to draw. But I want to finish these little jeeps, and I have so many things to do. But I think I'm gonna raid Errol and call it a day here, so I can get some food innings going and wind down for the evening. I might be in Guild Wars later, but I'm also starting to get a massive headache, so I think we might just be chilling. And Timely, I will get your boy all packaged up and sent over to you soon. I hope, all things considered, you had a decent birthday. But we're gonna start the raid here in a second, and I just wanted to thank each and every one of you so much for coming. I appreciate it. I appreciate it wholeheartedly. Again, sorry I wasn't around yesterday. Had a lot of things to take care of, but we will be live tomorrow. That sounds weird to say, but we'll be live tomorrow. We'll be doing some Guild Wars stuff, and I'll see y'all then. I'm gonna do the shilly thing. All the website with all the things is right there. if you feel the need for commissioning, if you feel the need to follow or do anything like that, let you know when I go live, all the fun stuff. All the information is there. I love y'all. Let's go say hi to Errol, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. We need a shill emote. I need a shill emote. I need a lore emote. Just of like Silver screaming, "Lore!" I need that one in my life. I have a meat emote, like for food, cause yeah, but I'm not sure. Not sure yet. We need them all. I have so many assets in mind, I just haven't been able to sit down and do it. But I'm just gonna end it right here, folks. So we're gonna go over to Errol. Bother me in server if you guys need anything. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If anybody's new here, we have a Discord. Feel free to join the hangar. Sneak peeks, notifications, all that fun stuff. Yeah. Alright, /raid. Errol Lozen. I will see y'all mañana. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. Alright, we're headed to see the pink cat with 9 people. See you tomorrow. Bye!